What's good, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, as GFTV is back from a long anticipated, okay, long, long anticipated little vacation, man. All right, but we are back. Make sure y'all hit that like button, stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell, because just like Bill Johnson just said, I'm one of the illest to do it. I'm one of the illest to do it. Let me clear the way so I can pave the motherfucking way. Drop a one in the chat if we got clear sound down there, y'all. Can everybody hear GFTV? Have y'all missed GFTV? Because I'm gonna keep it real. I damn sure miss y'all. I damn sure miss y'all. Now, before we get into all this, I like to say I appreciate everybody for rocking with me on the back end, standing tall, stomping, stepping, and standing on real shit when I needed you the most. Now, I mean, no, the channel is not in any harm. It's not in any danger. We ain't got no strikes, anything like that. Now, I mean, I just had a little situation that basically I couldn't be in front of too much bright lights, man. All right, I had a little issue with my eye. You know what I mean? And I was advised by the doctors not to be in front of my computer in front of the lighting. You know what I mean? So actually, like this is like my first day that I'm able to be actually be back sitting in front of a computer in front of this lighting as I was working with my pets and my dogs, man. And one of my pets wound up scratching me in my eye right here, man. All right. And I couldn't see out of it for a couple days. And the doctors advised me to cool out on the internet work and that type of lighting, because every time like I was sitting in front of the computer or a TV or anything like that, it would just like hurt my eyes a lot. You know what I'm saying? But we back, and like I said, man, I've been sitting back for a whole week. I miss y'all too, man. Big shouts out to y'all, man. Shouts out to everybody that's coming up in here, man. JBO, Miss Dade County, Mr. Vol, thank you. Thank everybody for being here with me this morning, man. Renee, what's good with you, man? I appreciate everybody up in here, man. I miss y'all too. I miss y'all too. Let's go. Because peep the game, y'all. As I've been sitting back all week, y'all know I am one of the hardest workers in the game. And if I could be here, I would have been here. But literally, man, my eyes would not allow me to sit in front of this lighting, man, as this lighting is treacherous to your eyes when you have an eye injury. All right? Wouldn't stop tearing or anything like that. But peep the game. As I've been sitting back all week, watching, paying attention, I'm like, yo, what's wrong with these people? What's wrong with everybody? What are people not seeing? Because y'all already know that we done covered this front to back and forth. And I'm sitting back, and shout out to all the content creators that's covering this situation, man, and all the hard work that y'all done did. All right, I appreciate that. But people are here for a show. Not only is people here for a show, people are here for the truth. And nothing but the truth. It's somebody who know how to tell the story the way the story needs to be told. Let me say it again. Because I've been sitting back on YouTube and I'm watching motherfuckers like, yo, niggas is really dropping the ball when it comes to this Dolph shit. Niggas is really dropping the ball. And today, we here to pick it up and we gonna run with it respectfully. Shout out to everybody up in here because what a lot of people don't know is what a lot of people ain't paying attention to about this situation is that when it all went down, shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Okay? So we can get back in this algorithm. Let's go. What people are failing to realize. What people are failing to realize is what was already put in our face from the jump. I don't think people are letting shit process. I don't think people are allowing things to actually marinate so they can think things through. Like I always say, y'all, they hit us with so much at one time. We ain't got time to slow down and let things process. And that's all we got to do is slow down and let things process. And this is what we are about to do over here. Now, y'all, everybody is forgetting about one major detail. One major, major pinnacle situation that took place during this Jook knockdown. All right? And we all must let it process. Now, peep the game, right? Now, this is where shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Because we're going to tell the story like the story supposed to be told. All right? Now, is everybody forgetting about this situation right here? When Big Jook originally got knocked down, where was Big Jook at, y'all? Okay? Actually, the last time that we actually seen Yo Gotti in public, besides the other day with Boosie all of a sudden, was at this funeral with Eric Bovan and his brother, Big Jook. Now, I was the first one that came out in the YouTube streets when this shit happened with Jook earlier this year. I broke down what was going on inside the CMG empire, where it started from, and how it evolved in the streets and transitioned to the music industry. And I explained to everybody how it was Big Jook was the muscle. And I explained to everybody that who Big Jook was connected with in Memphis. North, south, east, and the rest of the motherfucking shit. Y'all know what it is. Okay? Now we talking about a particular kingpin that go by the name of Eric Bovan. Let's take it back a little bit. Everybody moving too fast. This is why they falling, tripping over their motherfucking self. Falling, tripping over shit. Tripping over shit. They stumbling all over the blocks because they can't get their shit together when this supposed to be your moment. When it come to break it down, this young Dolph situation. Y'all, we all remember Big Jook and Yo Gotti on this unfortunate, tragic day, where as though Eric Bovan was getting put to rest. And this is the same day Big Jook got knocked down. Pay attention. Now, like I was explaining to everybody, one of the reasons, particularly, ain't no alleged. This is all documented. This is all public information. The Mims family. The Mims. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's go. We just getting started. We back. The Mims family. What is Yo Gotti last name? He's a Mim, right? What is Big Jook last name? He's a Mim, right? Mims, right? Okay. So I explained to everybody how Yo Gotti came into the game on these interviews explaining how he got his game from his aunties, his mama, and his uncles and all of them, right? And I exposed Yo Gotti and the whole CMG empire. I was the first one on YouTube to expose that Yo Gotti mama and his whole family were snitches. And they snitched on Eric Bovan. Y'all know that, right? The same man that they went. Remember, y'all, we're going to rewind this back, y'all. Everybody is missing vital information. The reason why Jook had the muscle, it was moving in the streets of Memphis the way he was moving, was due to the fact of Eric Bovan. And let's not forget that Eric Bovan pimped out Yo Gotti mama, Linda, Faye, all of them, the aunties, uncles, and everything. We got all the information. We got the receipts. We been broke this down. Eric Bovan was pimping Yo Gotti's mama and aunties. All of them. All right? Let's not forget that I'm like already exposed this, that allegedly Eric Bovan is actually Big Jook's father. Hit the like button. Like I said, we're going to cover this young Dolph, Big Jook, CMG situation from areas nobody are covering and nobody are paying attention to, just like we always do. Now, like I said, Eric Bovan is actually Big Jook's father. Hit that like button. Memphis, y'all know what I'm talking about. Stand up. Let's go. It's time. Right now is the time. Because can we all admit, justice for Dolph? What? Who y'all take us for? Who the fuck y'all think we are? Do y'all think Justin Johnson getting sentenced to life in prison is justice for young Dolph? Let's keep it real, y'all. It's time for everybody to unzip their mouth, pause, and stand on some shit that need to be stood on. Because I'm a young Dolph fan. I know y'all are young Dolph fans, and there's many young Dolph fans around the world. And we all sat back and we watched this shit go on for 3 years. 3 years of bullshit. 3 years of trial delays. 3 years of masterminds walking the fucking streets. Can we all admit that we are not satisfied? Drop a 1 in the chat, okay? Let's start getting everybody up in here slowly but strategically. I got y'all. Y'all know I got one of the best shows on the YouTube streets. All right? With the most anticipated voice. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all are dissatisfied with this young Dolph justice bullshit. Drop a 2 in the chat if y'all are satisfied with everything that's been going on. Down to people hitting the stand, testifying, down to the jurors, down to the judges, down to the people that's walking the streets that should be behind bars, all the way down to the motherfucker that got sentenced. Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all are dissatisfied. Drop a 1 in the chat if there has not been no justice for Dolph. This ain't justice for Dolph, y'all. We know it ain't justice for Dolph. This is bullshit. Let me tell you what they did. Okay? They think that, okay, they show us a little trashy, edited ass video that's all chopped up, screwed up, and the motherfucker on the stand, they sentence him to life behind bars. When we know in our heart, it's more to the situation. Let's be honest. Do anyone believe that Justin Johnson should be the one getting life for this young Dolph situation? Do anyone actually believe Justin Johnson should be the one that's actually getting life for this situation? Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, all my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. Peep it out, y'all. We are very dissatisfied. Not only are we very dissatisfied, so should a lot of people be very dissatisfied. Okay? And we don't see a lot of people actually speaking up about this situation. A lot of people has kept their mouth closed. Similar to what's going on with RHQ, but that's a different situation. But what I'm trying to elaborate here, that people that should be speaking out about this haven't said a word. Okay? All right? You got people congratulating the justice system. Hold on. I'm telling you, ain't nobody getting no passes, bro. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Just go for the baby mama and all of them. Because that bitch was down there in Texas popping gold bottles with Moneybag Yo in them. Okay? So ain't nobody getting no passes. So we got people congratulating the justice system, like me and Jay, right? When she just was what? For the past 3 years, all we heard from me and Jay was what? Pay attention, y'all. We got people like me and Jay congratulating the justice system. But for the past 3 years, okay, what have we continuously got from me and Jay? Okay? What have we continuously got from Mia. Okay? What have we got? Oh, my bad. She done erased everything. You see what I'm saying? As I strategically break this shit down the right way. Just so happens, before this statement comes out, before Justin Johnson gets sentenced to life in prison, okay? Just so happens, me and Jay erases everything off of her IG, y'all. Look at this. Everything is gone. Everything has been erased off of her IG. All right? And like I said, today's verdict brings relief and restores my confidence in the justice system. Y'all hear this, right? Hit the like button. Hold. I'm gonna break this shit down the way it's supposed to be broke down, bro. All right? We ain't worried about what they doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, or around the motherfucking corner. But I know what we doing right here. And I appreciate if everybody hit that like button, man. Let's make the likes match the views. Okay? Because this will be one fire flame of a show. I can promise you that. All right? I haven't let y'all down yet, and I damn sure ain't picked today to start. Right? Like it says, today's verdict brings relief and restores my confidence in the justice system. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Wasn't it just me and Jay who was calling out the justice system down there in Memphis? Wasn't it me and Jay who kept making these posters, going live, saying that she was unsatisfied with how this case was going, how she was fed up, how she was ready to open her mouth and tell everything, right? Remember that. Pay attention. Remember, me and Jay was like, I'm tired of being quiet. I'm tired of sitting here with my mouth closed. She basically was elaborating that I know more shit than y'all think I know. And I'm about to tell the public everything that's going on. Okay? All right? And it was Angela Simmons, Yo Gotti's lady, right? Who came on to that live with me and Jay. It told me and Jay, basically warning me and Jay, like, yo, I don't think you should do that. I think you need to chill. I think you need to relax. I think you need to calm down. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to all that, right? Now, this is where things get really, really crazy at. Because she says, today's verdict brings relief and restores my confidence in the justice system. On behalf of my children, family, and myself, I would like to thank law enforcement, the prosecution, and everyone involved for their diligent work in presenting the facts that led to this conviction. We are also grateful to the public for standing with us and advocating for accountability throughout this process. And like I said, y'all, this statement comes after the sentence. But remember the statements that came before this sentence. All right? And nobody isn't able to go back on the bullshit that me and Jay had going on. Why? Because she erased everything. All right? But we had plenty of receipts. All right? And one of them particular receipts is, all right, like I said, we're going to rewind and we're going to backtrack. Okay? Because on this very day, when we, okay, Yo Gotti, his mama, aunties, Big Jook, okay, as we see his mama lead the way, because that's her baby daddy laying right there. Eric Bovan is the baby daddy of Jook. That's Jook's father. Not to mention they put Jook and the whole muscle in the game. All right. Now it was at this situation right here. All right, as we see Big Jook, everybody know in Memphis that Eric Bovan is Big Jook's father, bro. Everybody know this. All right, look just like the man, a spitting image. Jook and Eric Bovan, father and son, son and father, spitting image of that man. All right, but like I said, y'all, it was this day when everything took a turn for the worse. All right, as we see Big Jook, this is the last time we see Big Jook alive. All right, just moments after this, Big Jook was gunned down. Okay, right in front of the repass. All right, now a lot of people is not paying attention how Big Jook was able to get his muscle in the first place. Everybody is forgetting, okay, the type of people that Big Jook was involved with. All right, on the back end, fuck music. We talk about in the streets of Memphis. Okay, if any of y'all are familiar with the Bovans, man, in Memphis, y'all know what I'm talking about. If anybody is familiar with the Bovan family and all their kingpin cocaine empire businesses that evolved in and around Memphis, y'all will know all about Big Jook. There's no secret. And the reason why Big Jook had this type of muscle in the first place was because he was put in position by Eric Bovan. All right? Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something. When somebody run the city, y'all, like Eric Bovan, let's not forget about this. Everybody is really missing this vital strategic information that I'm about to drop. When you have a drug kingpin that runs the city, any city, nothing happens unless you get the go or the pass from who? Understand where I'm going with this? For example, just like when you down in Houston, right? For example, allegedly don't nothing get by without the mob ties pass, right? Without J Prince and Junior stamping it, right? Similar to what's going on with Bovan. All right? Nothing goes on in that city, especially a young Dolph knocked down in broad daylight at the top of noon, you might as well say 12:22 in the afternoon, without motherfuckers in the city knowing what's going to happen and how it's going to take place. Now, we all know that somehow, some way, y'all, pay attention, y'all, as I strategically break this down. Eric Bovan miraculously dies out of nowhere. Pay attention, y'all. Everybody is missing this. Remember what set the flame that ignited this whole situation with Big Jook anyway. It was the death of Eric Bovan. Remember the situation that took place that allowed for the planning of this hit on Big Jook. Okay? Eric Bovan miraculously loses his life all of a sudden. Okay? I forgot what alleged complications that he allegedly died from. All right? Which we will get into all that a little bit later. But Eric Bovan mysteriously dies out the blue, right? And on that same day, Eric Bovan getting put to rest, Big Jook loses his life on that very same day. And understand what I'm trying to tell you. Eric Bovan has been supplying Big Jook in the cocaine music group on the street for years. Since the beginning of time, the Bovan family has been supplying CMG, the street side of CMG, for the longest. Not to mention, how do y'all think Yo Gotti bought himself out of that $500,000 deal back in, when was it, 2012, 2013? Remember, y'all, Big Jook had just came home. Big Jook had just came home. And Yo Gotti mysteriously buys himself out of this $500,000 deal. And like I said, man, it wasn't until Eric Boven's funeral / repast, whatever you want to call it, that opened up the doors for this knockdown in Memphis with Big Jook. And what I'm here to tell y'all, man, the same person that gave Big Jook his muscle in Memphis. The reason why the Mims had the name and had the stain that they had in Memphis was due to the Bovan family, Eric Bovan himself. And also, when this knockdown on on young Dolph, was also helped planned by the Bovan family also, y'all. That's what I'm telling y'all. All right? Eric Bovan, the Bovan family had their hand in this knockdown of young Dolph. Not only did the Eric Bovan, oh, it's going to get crazy. It's about to get real crazy. Not only did the Bovan family play a part in allegedly having this young Dolph knockdown take place, but also played a part with Big Jook getting knocked down. Hit the like button. Because remember, this is the biggest kingpin, one of the biggest kingpins in Memphis. To date, we talk about from the late 60s all the way to date. Don't y'all know when Eric Bovan died, y'all? All right? Don't y'all know every kingpin in the city was there? Hit the like button as I strategically break this down. Watch this shit. Don't y'all know when Big Jook died, right? Big Jook got knocked down at Eric Bovan's funeral, right? Remember, when Eric Bovan died, y'all, every drug dealer, every kingpin in the city came out to pay their respects as I strategically dropped this fire. Every hustler, kingpin, dope boy, whatever you want to call it, whoever paved the way, whoever Eric Bovan or his connects or the people that he had his hand over, whatever way he done paved for them to be successful in the streets, everybody came out to pay their respects. Why y'all think even Yo Gotti was there? Hit the like button. Why do y'all think even Yo Gotti was there? Not to mention, like I said, y'all, Eric Bovan, okay, is a very, very, okay, prudential type figure in Memphis, locally. All right? He got ties with the politicians and everything. Okay? Really sit down with these people. All right? And like I said, man, everybody came out to this funeral. Every hustler, every dope boy, drug dealer slash kingpin, you name it, they all was there. Right? So ask me, y'all. Tell me this. Who would actually have the heart? Who would actually have the guts to actually knock down Big Jook at Eric Boven's funeral, okay? With all them people that was attending that funeral. Who will have the heart? Who will have the guts to pull that off in front of every other kingpin? Pay attention now. Like I said, man, every kingpin in the city is there. Every drug dealer, every hustler is there in the city. And on the day, all the hustlers come out to pay their respects to Eric Bovan. Out of all people, Big Jook gets knocked down in front of all of them, and nothing else has been said about this yet, y'all. All right? Big Jook got knocked down at Eric Boven's service with every other kingpin and drug dealer there in the city. How did that happen? How do that happen without a pass from someone or somebody? All right? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all as we get back to the fire and we get back to the flame. All right? As we break this shit down the right way. Why do y'all think they knocked down Big Jook right at this service right here? They could have knocked down Jook anywhere else in the city, y'all. Why would they choose to knock him down around every kingpin and drug dealer in the city? Why would they plan to knock down Big Jook? This not anybody, yo. This is Big Jook we talking about. Why would they plan for him to get knocked down on this particular day? Not only that, okay? Listen here, man. All right. Eric Bovan gave Big Jook the go to knock down young Dolph. Like I said, man, nothing in the city moves without the Bovans knowing this. Hit the like button if I ain't know my shit. Let me tell you something. Y'all trying to tell me a motherfucker could come into the city of Memphis right now and move how they want to move. It don't ask nobody a motherfucking thing. It can actually knock down one of Memphis, okay, prestigious figures in the rap game without Eric Bovan knowing what's about to happen. Let's make it make sense because we definitely is. Okay. Now, like I explained to everybody long ago, okay, that Yo Gotti His mama and all of them is on paperwork, yo. Eric Bovan at that. Okay? The same man that supplied them, the same man that fed them, it's the same man that they turned state on. Let's not forget that, y'all. Okay? Yo Gotti mama, the aunt, the uncles, all of them snitched on Eric Bovan. I got the paperwork. I've been showed this to everybody. Okay? Not only did they snitch out Eric Bovan, y'all. All right? Eric Bovan was also the feds too. Hit the like button. Strategic. Watch me break this shit down. I'm gonna show motherfuckers how this shit supposed to be told, yo. The right way. Eric Bovan was also a federal informant too. Hit the like button. Memphis, where y'all at? Stand up. Let's go. Shout out to Memphis and everybody in and around that city. Shout out to the whole Tennessee and everything that y'all doing out there. But this shit must be told. I got the paperwork. Eric Eric Bovan was a informant. Not only was Eric Bovan a fucking informant, so was Yo Gotti's mother. So was Yo Gotti's aunt. And so was Big Jook. Hit the like button. Okay? That's right. You see, everybody is missing these pieces that's already been laid and put right in our face. Eric Bovan was a FBI informant. Yo Gotti's mother was an FBI informant. His auntie was an FBI informant. Big Jook was an FBI informant. Now, let's be real here. Eric Bovan should have never been on the streets anyway. Okay? Like I said, man, we gonna tell this shit the way it's supposed to be told. All right? The way it's supposed to be told. The way it was meant to be told. We ain't skipping over shit. Shout out to everybody up in here. Let me take this artwork down because y'all know we got the hottest artwork in the game. Okay? Linda Faye Mims. Linda Faye Mims. Okay? See this, right? Okay? Mims' brother-in-law, Eric Bovan, was the apparent leader of a large cocaine. Hold on. Let me take this down for a second, man. All right? You see, I already done broke all this down already. Okay? Already done broke all this down. Okay? And I will be putting them lives back up so everybody can go over them lives that I already broke down. All right? But like I said, man, none of them are to be trusted. Okay? They all certified informants. Not only are they all certified informants, like I said, man, all right, Eric Bovan played a big part in this knockdown with young Dolph. Okay? And like I said, Eric Bovan shouldn't have been on the streets anyway. Okay? Shouldn't have been on the streets anyway after all this evidence that they had on him and how many people that they turned state on him. But let me tell you why he was on the streets. Why do y'all think Eric Bovan was on the streets? Because he was an informant. He was an informant, right? Now, y'all, Big Jook loses his life cold blooded. Okay? Like I said, man, why we never seen no footage of this Big Jook knockdown? I'll tell you why we never seen no footage. Okay? Listen here, bro. That black truck that y'all see right here, all right? That black truck that Big Jook was walking up to. That's supposed to be yo guy in this truck. Yo, Big Jook was inside of the repass, okay? Paragons, Memphis, Tennessee. Okay? Check it out, y'all. Check it out. Shout out everybody up in here. Big Jook was inside this repass, yo. Bring it all back. Hold on. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man, as we break down this situation, man. I apologize for the delay in content as I was getting myself together with some personal issues that I was dealing with on the back end. But now we are back, man. Let's
Hill with Connection Story. We get you back to that story we told you about off the top of the broadcast, a deadly shooting in Hickory Hill with connections to Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Fox 13's Lakia Scott joins us live tonight from St. Francis Hospital. That's where the victims were taken. Lakia, what were you able to find out? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Daniel. Well, at least 5 police sources have confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Big Jook is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Now, we were at that scene earlier tonight. Police say 2 men were shot outside Perion's restaurant and event center around 4:15. Now, that's on Winchester near Kirby. According to the Memphis Police Department, the victim was inside a vehicle at the time and was brought here to St. Francis Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. Now, I'm also learning there was a second person who was shot and was also taken to the hospital.
Second person that was shot, okay?
It has not been confirmed who the second person is, but we do know it is a man, and he was airlifted to Regional 1 in critical condition. Now, the Memphis Police Department spoke with us today in a press conference. Let's listen.
Right now, we do have video that we're analyzing, but we don't have a clear suspect identified at this time. But we know that a weapon was used, a firearm was used in this incident. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
Can you tell us whether one of the victims is Yo Gotti's brother?
I can't confirm anything yet.
Okay, so remember, y'all, okay? Big Jook was inside of this repast. When he was called, I explained this months ago. All right? It ain't nothing changed. Okay? Fake niggas gonna switch. Real niggas tell the same story twice. Remember that. Fake niggas gonna switch. Real niggas tell the same story twice. All right? Like I said, Big Jook was inside of this repast with his mother. When Gotti alerted Big Jook that he was on his way. He was going to meet him at the repast. This is why they didn't show up at the repast together. All right? Jook was called outside, ladies and gentlemen, to this black SUV that Yo Gotti was supposed to be stationed in. Okay? And somebody asked me anyway, what the fuck was Angela Simmons doing there? Why was Angela Simmons at Eric Bovan's funeral? For what? She don't know him? She wasn't with Yo Gotti during the history of the CMG Street Team / Eric Bovan history? Why was she even there? But anyway, Yo Gotti told Big Jook that he was going to meet him at the repast. Jook was alerted that Yo Gotti was pulling up outside. I done told this already. And this is going to allow me, shout out to everybody up here, allow me to finish laying my foundation, yo. Because this is what they want everybody to not pay attention to. This vital strategic information right here that is going to nail the motherfucking coffin. I could promise you that. Gotti alerted Big Jook that he was pulling up outside in his SUV. It's one of the reasons why we see multiple SUVs out here. These are the same presidential SUVs that Yo Gotti traveled in. Matter of fact, this is the same presidential SUV that Yo Gotti just pulled up on Lil Boosie in, right? Strategic drop. I'm coming with the fire. Pay attention, y'all. The same. Listen. Oh. Check it out. Okay? The same SUV.
You know, like a nigga ain't better than gang. It's just, hey.
The same SUV.
I seen it.
We see in the background. This is how Gotti moved. All right? The same SUV, y'all. Everybody pay attention. All right? The same SUV. Miraculously. Okay? And we all know just about everybody in the music industry move in these black presidential trucks. We see a lot of rappers move in these black presidential SUVs, right? Exactly. Okay? So, these are the same SUVs that was at the funeral These are the same SUVs that was at Eric Bovan's funeral that Yo Gotti came in, that Yo Gotti pulled up in. The same SUVs. So, when Jook gets the call that, yo, I'm pulling up, I'm outside, Jook comes outside, y'all. And I know y'all are like, okay, this is young Dolph murder coverage, right? So why are we talking about Big Jook, Gotti, and Eric Bovan? Because this foundation must be laid before we could go any further. And this is the foundation that they don't want people to pay attention to. This is why we haven't got a Big Jook suspect yet, right? This is why we haven't heard Yo Gotti speak on his brother's murder yet, right? Oh, let's not forget, this is also one of the reasons why Memphis, the city of Memphis haven't pursued a suspect yet. Haven't even thought about bringing any new breaking news to Big Jook's murder at all. Last time we heard what they tell us, y'all. What they say, it was a white SUV that they were looking for, right? But like I said, we are yet out of all them cameras that was out there at this strip mall where this Paragon's restaurant was located at. We haven't seen not one footage of that day, anything leading up to it or after. That's because, okay, the shooter of Big Jook came out of this truck right here. This same truck that he's laying on the ground next to. Basically, what? Up under the front tires, right? His body, pay attention. His body is literally up under the front tires, yo. In between the front and the back tire. His body is basically have his body, okay? Torso on down is damn near underneath of the truck. That's how close he was up to the truck, y'all. Don't nobody go up to no truck that close if they're not familiar with who's in that truck, right or wrong. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. All right? I appreciate y'all. I do. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the flame. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Thank y'all for being a part of GFTV and the Fire Starter family as we break down this situation with young Dolph, Jook, PRE, CMG, Yo Gotti, Rock Nation, and all who are involved. And like I said, it was Yo Gotti who called Big Jook outside, y'all, to this truck to let him know him and Angela was pulling up to the repass. And when Big Jook came outside and walked up to that truck, y'all, when Big Jook, the way his body is positioned, man, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to actually depict what possibly went on right there. That he walked up to that truck with the intentions of comfortability, knowing that he's about to have a full conversation or some type of communication with somebody he know in that truck, right? Right? So when he walks up to the truck, y'all, and the window rolls down, he gets 4, 5 shots to the face. Remember, this is at Eric Bovan's repass / service. Okay? I apologize, y'all. My bad. All right, so shout out everybody up in here, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, we loud and clear. Peep the game, yo. Peep the game. Big Jook walks up to this truck. Now, remind, okay, what I'm hearing on the back end, and I'm quite sure I am correct, okay, that Eric Bovan was cremated. This is what I'm hearing, okay? That Eric Bovan was allegedly cremated, and I know y'all like, okay, what this got to do with anything? It has a lot to do with it, which proves why they never went to the burial grounds, which proves why when they left this service, they went straight to the repast, okay? Hit the like button as I strategically break this shit down. Okay, allow me to lay my foundation. Okay, only like immediate, close family went to the cremation process. Understand how all this was able to be carried out in the way that it got carried out. Okay? Like I said, after the service here, okay, allegedly, okay, Eric Bovan had a cremation process. And from experience, like I was just trying to explain to everybody about the Rich Homie Quan situation, all right, normally when there is a cremation process, you know what I mean? Everybody don't go to the burial grounds. Everybody don't go to the graveyard. All right? Only immediate, very, very close friends and family goes for that process. All right? As everybody else go to the repast. Okay? Now, this is exactly what happened with this situation. Okay? Pay attention now. Yo Gotti, Angela, and whoever, because Yo Gotti came to Memphis with his own team. And a few people that was in and around Yo Gotti and Angela, Jook didn't know nothing about. Didn't even know these people. Remember, Gotti not in the city like that. He just flying in. Basically, because he was forced to go to this service. Big Jook made him go. He didn't even want to go, y'all. Hit the like button as I drop vital strategic information. Yo Gotti didn't even want to go to this service. He was made. He was forced to go by Big Jook and his mother. His mother said, you're going to go and pay respects to this man who helped raise you, nigga. Who helped put food on the table, nigga. Who helped me clothe you, nigga. Who actually paved the way for your CMG empire and everything your brother and you got going on right now in Memphis and the music industry. Oh, you're coming to pay your respects, whether you like it or not. Your guy didn't want to be there. Like I said, Yo Gotti and Jook didn't leave the service together. Okay, like I said, it was a cremation process. All right, everybody didn't go to that process. All right, a lot of people went straight to the repast. Yo Gotti and Angela, okay, went their separate ways after the service was still winding up at the repast, allegedly to call Big Jook outside for the knockdown. Now, like I said, Big Jook was inside Paragons. Okay. Mind racing. Tell you why his mind is racing. Tell you why his mind is racing. Because he knows, okay, there's something more sinister going on. Especially when it comes to Eric Bovan. To understand, okay, you got a lot of shit going through Jook's head at this moment, okay? The situation with CMG, the situation, the personal disagreements that him and his brother Yo Gotti were having on the back end, like I explained to everybody, because Yo Gotti owed Jook millions of dollars. Not to mention that Yo Gotti and Jay-Z was supposed to met up with Big Jook at Yo Gotti's house. Okay? And Yo Gotti never showed up. I was explaining to everybody this. Okay, this is vital information. This is Big Jook at Yo Gotti's house. Okay, this is the last IG post, y'all. We're not going to let this slip out of our hands. Not the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, bro. They might got everybody else confused about what's going on in that courtroom with Justin Johnson and his young Dolph shit, respectfully. Because we all know that trial is a bunch of bullshit. And they can shove that shit up their ass. Straight like that. Fuck that trial. Fuck who was sentenced. Fuck everybody who took the stand and testified, said, fuck all that. We don't give no fucks about that. Because at the end of the day, we know it's deeper than what all y'all are elaborating to us. This is why it took y'all so long, delaying the trial, delay after delay after delay after delay, right? To make sure y'all get everything down pat, right? Remember, Big Jook said they don't want to face you, they want to snake you. Remember this. Nobody has been talking about this. Everybody has been jumping over hurdles, doing hula hoops and all this shit. Pause. And forgetting about the vital information that was laid in our face right before Big Jook lost his motherfucking life, nigga. Okay? This was weird. I explained, listen, like I said, yo, fake niggas gonna switch. Real niggas gonna tell the same story twice. Because when it's the truth, you ain't got to make up no bullshit lies. You ain't got to go over and try to recant your lies and your bullshit that you already done told the people. Because when it's the truth, it comes from the heart. And it be told the same way every time you tell it, no matter how long it takes for the story to be told, or no matter how long before you are asked about that situation again, that story never changes. And like I said, it ain't changing over here. You could go to niggas' platforms on their lives and shit that they done told people, and then went back and came back and told people something else, and told people something else, and told people, but we don't do that. We stick to the motherfucking script. And the script is Big Jook was waiting on the meeting with Yo Gotti and Rock Nation. Yo Gotti was supposed to meet Big Jook at his house, y'all. Okay. This is Yo Gotti's house. Big Jook was waiting on this man. Okay? The whole weekend. They don't want to face you. They want to snake you. Stay alert to stay alive. Watch your back at all times. Put snakes on the plate and eat great. Okay? As Yo Gotti never showed up. He never got that call from Jay-Z Rock Nation or anything that was supposed to take place that weekend as far as his situation with CMG and the position that was rightfully his, y'all. All right? The position that was rightfully his. From the jump, Yo Gotti was high. Yo Gotti was dipping and dodging. Remind y'all, he didn't see Yo Gotti face to face. People game. He did not come face to face back with Yo Gotti until the day of this service. Okay? As we see Yo Gotti, Angela Simmons, all right? Big Jook and Linda, which is Yo Gotti's mama, and Big Jook's mama, all right? Like I said, you can see the energy that something ain't right with Yo Gotti and Jook, all right? Everybody can see the energy. Everybody can feel the energy, all right? They're not speaking. They're not talking. He didn't give his brother a hug. Like, damn, man, y'all have to understand. Like, yo, bro, this is where we came from, bro. This is where it all started. Like, if it wasn't for this man right here, bro, like, we wouldn't be nothing right now. Like, our empire, like, we wouldn't even be the CMG in the music game if it wasn't for this man that's laid out right here in front of us. You know what I mean? Where is the emotion? Okay? Where is the brotherly love? Okay? With him, look. Okay? Where is the brotherly love? And we're going to see Yo Gotti disrespect Eric Bovan's family also. All right. Like I said, man, we're going to put this together how it's supposed to be put together, man. As we see Big Jook walks up to the family in the front row, like any other service or funeral that we go to, all right, and we give respect to the immediate family that's sitting in the front row, okay? Wife, children, kids, mama, auntie, uncles. We all know the fucking routine. We know the protocol, right? As we see Big Jook walks over, right? Shows his respect. Look how your guy keep turning his face from him. Look. Pay attention to Gotti. Get the fuck out of here. Nope. I don't know y'all. Nope. I don't know y'all. You see, this is a motherfucker that got too big for his bridges. You see what I'm saying? Disrespect. Okay? He's CMG. Rock Nation now. Okay? I don't even want to be here. Type shit. I don't want to be around all this drug activity. Understand how Yo Gotti trying to put on for the people that he's coming into town with and the people that he's involved with on the corporate level. Hit the like button as I strategically break this down. Understand the mind frame of Yo Gotti from a corporate level. All right. Shout out to Israel, that dog, man, for the $5 super chat, super sticker, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate all the donations, all the emails, all the DMs, everything that y'all been doing for GFTV and this platform, man. I really appreciate it, man. I do. Shout out to y'all. Like I said, understand the corporate mindset of of Yo Gotti during this time. Remember, y'all, he's a product of Jay-Z's now. Yo Gotti, CMG is a product of Rock Nation. So can you imagine how Jay-Z and Rock Nation are actually looking at Yo Gotti for attending this Kingpin's funeral in Memphis? Understand, y'all. All right? And this is why we see Yo Gotti reacting the way he's reacting. Okay? When it comes to facing this man's family. Okay? You know why? Because Yo Gotti know what's about to go down. Not only do Yo Gotti know what's about to go down, he know what went down with Eric Bovan too. Hit the like button, y'all. Okay? As all of a sudden, Eric Bovan wind up taking sick in the hospital. All right? As you see, Jook pays his respects to the family. Okay? Yo Gotti and Angela don't budge. Disrespect. Disrespect. Okay? Now, like I said, yo, this is the last time we see Yo Gotti, basically, in public, okay? For a long time. All right? So they tell us right after this situation, Big Jook gets knocked down, right? At the biggest kingpin funeral, the biggest kingpin in Memphis funeral service, another big kingpin gets knocked down. Not just any kingpin, okay? Big Jook, CMG's very own, Yo Gotti's very own, okay? January 13th, okay? Murder of the 47-year-old appeared to be a targeted assassination style killing. Hit the like button, y'all. Okay? We're gonna break this shit down how it's supposed to be broken down, man. We don't like set, man. I appreciate everybody that's up in here. Shout out One True, Angela, Special Nobo, Mr. Ball, Renee, Dade County, everybody that's coming up in here. Assassination style killing? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me someone actually got the balls and the testicular fortitude to pull off an assassination style killing at one of the biggest kingpin funerals in Memphis? Make it make sense. Yo, make it make sense. Because listen, people again, like I said, nothing goes down in this city without them Bovans knowing what's going on. All right? And like I was explaining, Big Jook wouldn't be who he was or who he is if it wasn't for Eric Bovan and his street politics and connections. And due to Eric Bovan's street politics and connections, actually, okay, molded the groundwork for Big Jook and the whole CMG movement. And you mean to tell me somebody would actually have the guts to knock down Big Jook at Eric Bovan's service? Like I said, when every other kingpin and drug dealer in the city is there. Every other kingpin and drug dealer in the city is there. Let me explain something to y'all, man. This shit is deep. Okay? R.I.P. Young Dolph, man. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. See something right quick. All right. Shout out the whole Fire Flame family, man. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Pull this up right quick. All right. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, yo. Okay. So, like I said, let's do a little breakdown. Okay? It's a little breakdown. Okay? So I'm telling y'all, I got this shit in the bag. And respectfully to everybody who's been covering this situation, man. Not taking nothing away from y'all or anything that y'all have done in y'all hard work with this young Dolph situation. Okay? But if it's going to be told, we need to tell it. Okay? And people like to hear different versions and different opinions of the story and how it's being told. Now, I want everybody to pay attention to something here. All right? This dude that's with Dolph, y'all, hit the like button. It's time to go up. This nigga named Marcus. All right? Is that his name? The nigga that's supposed to be with young Dolph, his so-called brother, right? Let's go, y'all. We done laid foundation, right? We done laid foundation, right? Now it's time to start bringing in the building blocks. Now it's time to start bringing in the building blocks, y'all. Okay? Now we see this snake looking ass nigga from the jump. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, how they feel. I'm gonna speak on it. All right? This nigga, he giving me snake vibes. Okay? He too fidgety, y'all. Look at it. He moving around. He too fidgety. Look. He too fidgety. Let's not mention young Dolph. Don't even know. This nigga got, listen, y'all. Y'all have to pay attention. That nigga, Marcus. That's right. I fucking said it. I don't give a fuck what nobody say or what they done covered about Marcus or none of that shit. That nigga suspect, bro. And we gonna prove it right here, right now. All right? Marcus. This is the same dude that was at the cancer center with young Dolph. He was with young Dolph the whole week. Let's not forget that part. Marcus, strategic, love logic, absolute. Marcus, all week. Can we get over 150 likes? Let's go, y'all. We about to turn it up another notch. We about to turn it up another notch. Let's go. Get the likes up, y'all. Respectfully. Trust me, I did my homework. And I need y'all to do y'all job. And that's hit the like button. Share this shit. Let's go. All right. Marcus was with young Dolph all week long. All week long. Check it out. Check this out, y'all. This so-called nigga named Marcus. Okay. At the cancer center with Dolph. He was there with Dolph all week. Every move young Dolph made, that man knew about it. Remember, y'all, out that whole week, which a lot of people are thinking that young Dolph actually just came into town. Well, actually, young Dolph was already there for a couple of days, y'all. Dolph was already there for a couple of days. And it proves this in so many ways because we see Dolph at the cancer center. We see him doing the interview. All right? And it was one particular person who young Dolph was with for them couple of days. Okay? When Dolph drove, this person was in the passenger seat. When Dolph was in the passenger seat, this person was driving. Okay? So this is the person who young Dolph trusted. Okay? All the way to the 10th power. Every move this man made, this man right here, no. And he knew. All right? Supposed to be his brother. Let me tell y'all something, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. All right? Because I know what's going on the back end. Okay? Marcus shot from what I'm hearing and how this video is playing out, which we know it is fucked up and it's all choppy and they edited a lot of things, especially this one vital part where the camera just turns away. Okay? Let me tell y'all something, yo. This man, right here, Marcus, shot Dolph
in the back of his motherfucking head, yeah. And I'm about to prove it. First of all, when they walk in the shop, you notice he leaves the big shit in the car, right? Okay. But it wasn't until these other people come out and start shooting that we see him pull out this little ass pistol, right? And this little ass pistol, y'all, this little automatic weapon, okay? You have to understand they have like baby 9s and baby 380s, all right? And this looks similar to what Marcus came out of this cookie shop holding in his hand. It was either a baby 9 or a baby 380. Huh? The firearm is so compact, it's so small, you won't even know a motherfucker got it in their pocket. This is how small and compact a baby 9 or a baby 380 is. All right? You won't even know it's on a motherfucking person, bro. And we can clearly see Marcus fidgeting around, right? We can clearly see he's fidgeting around too much, okay? Young Dolph don't know that this man got that little ass gun on him in the cut, y'all. Hit the like button. Okay? Check it out. His shit was empty when he came out the door. Say that! Yes! 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 His whole firearm was empty when he came out that door, bro. And we about to prove all that. This man shot Dolph the fuck up with that little ass gun he had on it. That Dolph didn't even know he had on it. This is why he fidgeted. First of all, let me allow this to play out. Okay? They walking in the store, look. He fidgeted. Okay, all you see him. Just pay attention, y'all. Okay? He's fidgeting the whole time. The camera turns. And it never goes back that way. Okay? Peep this shit. I want y'all to pay attention now. Marcus' gun is already empty, y'all. Hit the like button. Okay? The man never fired a shot. Look. He's going to come out. Look. It's empty. His gun is empty, bro. Look. Y'all see this, right? You see the gun, if y'all know about firearms, when that clip is empty, if y'all know about firearms, and you know when you empty that motherfucking clip, what position that gun is in after you empty that clip, yo. Right? What position is the gun in after the clip gets empty? Look how small this gun is, y'all. Like I said, man, this is a very small, compact 9mm baby 9. All right? Very, very small, compact. Okay? So small. Like I said, you won't even realize a person even got it on them. This is how small this weapon is. All right? It can be right in their pocket. You could be around this person all day. And word is born, you won't know that they got this little ass gun on them. All right? Which actually, check this out. Shout out everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate you. All right? Okay? Like I said, man, the gun is so small and compact. All right? He got it in his pocket. All right? He ain't even got it in his waistband or anything. It's in his pocket, concealed. So young Dolph won't know that he has this weapon on him. Okay? Let me show y'all what a baby 9mm looks like, y'all. Okay? Let me show y'all what we are dealing with, y'all. Hit the like button as I strategically bring y'all fire and flame. All right? Because we want this shit for real. We talk this shit for real. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Can we get 170 likes, please? We got work to do. We back on this shit. We got work to do. KS Visuals. If you ain't here to stomp, step, and stand on what the fuck we talking about, then what is you here for? Because it's other channels. They got their own opinions that ain't the same as ours. Okay? So if you ain't here for allegiance, what is you here for? Because the proof is in the pudding, respectfully. All right? Shout out everybody up in here. I fuck with y'all, man. I do. Ain't nobody I ain't trying to hear any of that shit, bro. All right? I ain't trying to hear none of that. Ain't nobody gonna make me convinced that he was shooting out the window at these niggas in the cookie shop. Ain't nobody gonna try to make me think anything different then when I already know what the fuck is going on, bro. All right? Respectfully. All right? Now, peep the game. Like I said, this is a very small, compact firearm that you literally can have in your back pocket, y'all. And the motherfucker won't even know that you got it in your back pocket. You can be with this man all day. You see what I'm saying? You could be riding around with this individual all day, all week. Similar to like who Marcus was doing all week. All right? And young Dolph would never even know that this motherfucker even got this gun on him at all. And this is what we are seeing right here, right in our face. Okay? Why you think, y'all, we see your young Dolph body fall forward? Remember, he was in the cookie shop, right? We got big guns and bullets coming from the opposite side toward his body. It should be pushing his body back, right? Hit the like button as I strategically break down real life matters that make real life sense. This man got a big ass fucking Draco, bro. Right? Shooting from the opposite side of the target in the direction, right? Shouldn't his body be elevating backwards? Why is his body falling forward enough force to break the window down bottom if he's being shot from the front? All the force, all the energy, the trajectory is from the front. Even if he was shot in the back, his body would still be pushed backwards, meaning his chest toward the wall, not toward the window. Force. Understand, y'all? His body came through the window with force down the bottom. But if bullets is hitting him this way, that's actually retracting the forceful position forward because the bullets is coming at you directly. So you're going to move in a trajectory that's moving with the bullets, and that's back. You're not going to move forward, the opposite, unless the bullets are coming where? From the back of you. Right? So, we see young Dolph body fall forward out of the cookie shop with enough force to actually break the window that's down bottom. How is that possible? Shout out to everybody up in here. Shout out everybody up in here. His body would have been toward the counter, not going forward toward the parking lot. Exactly. Exactly. His body would have been toward the counter, not going forward toward the parking lot, unless it's shots coming from in back of him. Okay? Now, like I said, we can see Marcus fidgeting. We see him playing around. Look. All right? We can see it. He getting ready for it. He know what's up. Okay? All this here, all this is a diversion, y'all. All this is a diversion. All this car, them jumping out, acting like they shooting some shit, is all a diversion of what actually happened already. Okay? Like I said, man, this is a very small but very efficient caliber of a weapon. Like I said, bro, Baby 9 about the size of this motherfucking phone. All right? Literally. Phone might be a little bit bigger than that bitch. To be honest, a Baby 9 the size of a phone, bro, that you can have on your person and the motherfucker won't even know that you have it on you. And this is exactly what type of weapon he has. And this is why when we see him in the cookie shop, all right, we can't tell he had the weapon on him, but you can see him fidgeting. You can see him fidgeting, moving all around. All right? All right? You can see it. All right? The fucking gun right there in his front pocket. All right? You can see the print. You can see the print. Okay? And if you're doing security for Dolph, why is your back turned? Why ain't you facing the opposite way? You securing your brother, right? Make it make sense, motherfucker. All right? You're securing your brother, right? You're there for his personal security. Well, what type of securing are you doing if your body is facing the same angle as his, when your body's supposed to be in the opposite direction of his at all times? That's what you call being on point, head on a swivel, security, right? How are you security and your face and your back is toward the fucking window? Make it make sense. How are you security, bro? Make it make sense. Not one time did you turn around to look at the whole perimeter and everything that's going on. You look a little bit way too comfortable, my nigga. You looking a little bit way too comfortable. All right? Check it out. Look. Shout out Miss Dade County, man. I ain't forgetting about you, man. Shout out Miss Dade County. Okay, for the $5 super sticker, super chat. I appreciate you, Miss Dade County, man. Everybody stomp, step, and stand on that like button, man. All right. We see the man fidgeting for the shit. And as he fidgeted from the shit, why did the camera turn? All right? We see the man fidgeting for the little ass gun. And Dolph don't even know he got that little ass gun on him. Listen, Memphis. We all know that Marcus knew some people that was aligned with the Bovans and Jook, right? As I strategically release this vital information. Memphis, you know, like I know, that so-called brother, Marcus, that was in there in that cookie shop with young Dolph got ties to Eric Bovan and his peoples is aligned with Jook down the line. You do know that we know this, right? We do know that Marcus attended y'all hit the like button, y'all. Y'all do know that we know that Marcus is affiliated with the Bovan family, right? He's aligned with the Bovan family and also his peoples is aligned with Jook and the street side of CMG, right? Hit that like button, y'all, as I strategically break this down. This is what everybody not paying attention to. When young Dolph leave Memphis, Marcus don't go. Let me explain this again. Let me break this down to y'all the right way. Personal security, my ass. Fuck you think I am? We can go back to any one of young Dolph's out of town interviews. We don't see Marcus nowhere. Hit the like button. Right? Watch me strategically fuck this up. Marcus, so-called young Dolph brother, right? We all know they call each other brother. Show that's my sis, that's my bruh, that's my mom, that's my own. And in reality, okay, motherfuckers ain't no relation at all, right? Okay. Thank you, Angela, for being a member. okay, for 3 months, man. I appreciate you and everything you've been doing over here, man. Thank you so much. Okay, make sure y'all get your Fire Flame Inferno badges while they hot, man. We got the hottest visuals, artwork, everything in the game, man. All right? Go along with the content. You will not be disappointed. All right? Be a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker. They say that this is Dolph's personal security, right, yo? How many times have we heard this bullshit ass story? How many times have we heard this bullshit ass story about Marcus, young Dolph, personal security, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it, my ass? Like I said, we can go back on every vital Dolph interview when he out and about with PRE across the world, across the nation, any city or state. We don't see Marcus nowhere on them vlogs, do we? We don't see Marcus nowhere on them vlogs, right? We don't see this dude nowhere on them vlogs, right? All right. Let me finish and land my foundation. Okay. Thank you for all the superstars of the show. Everybody that's been supporting me over here. Peep the game, y'all. When young Dolph leaves Memphis, Marcus don't go. Understand this. Only when young Dolph comes to Memphis is when Marcus comes into play, as I strategically break this down. This is about to go deep, bro. This is vital shit that's been out there already. This ain't nobody been paying attention to. And I'm here to put a little bit of emphasis on it. All right? And open the eyes of everyone. When young Dolph comes to Memphis, it's the only time Marcus comes in to play, y'all. Marcus is not a factor no other time with young Dolph at all. Nowhere. Have you ever seen Marcus a day in our fucking life? Until this day, right? Until leading up to the young Dolph knockdown, he's everywhere, right? Pay attention. His so-called brother is everywhere, but where was his so-called brother his whole fucking career? Huh. Where was his so-called brother his whole career? Okay? Where was he at? Like I'm trying to explain to y'all, Marcus only played a part when young Dolph came to Memphis and Memphis only. That's why the man got on flip flops, y'all. The man got on slippers, y'all. Are you fucking serious? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Stop playing, y'all. Let's go. The man got on flip flops. How you securing young Dolph? Hit the like button. Right? You got on flip flops, my nigga. You ain't ready to shoot nothing down unless you know it's something with some real comfortability. All right? Just like we went down in that cookie shop. Okay? This is why he came out. All right? With the whole clip already empty. This is why young Dolph's body falls forward. This is why we see on this video right here, y'all, Okay, young Dolph going into this direction. Okay, Marcus is in back of him, reaching the whole time. Okay, the whole time ain't securing nothing. Young Dolph walked right over there. Okay, we see Marcus reaching right now. He going in his pocket right now. Show y'all something. Check it out. We're going to see young Dolph start walking over in that direction. All right. We can see Marcus start to thin and find and reach. Okay? We can see it. If young Dolph is walking away, bro, and you're supposed to be his personal security, why are you looking at cookies, my nigga? Why is your head down? Why is your body language, okay, not looking right? Okay? And like I said, as Dolph walking over there, and remind y'all, okay, what makes this situation even more fucked up? Young Dolph was on the phone with a motherfucker when this happened. And I'm going to release it to everybody who he was on the phone with. And nobody talking about that though. Strategic drop. Y'all do know that, right? Okay, because we can clearly see young Dolph was on the phone talking to somebody as this situation was happening. He was on the phone with a motherfucker. Flip-flops, right? Okay, so the camera loses this angle, all right? And then they start showing this shit from the outside. Okay? We see Marcus. Now, ask me a fucking, yeah. Why didn't the gunman kill Marcus too? See this, right? All this is Photoshop. You can see how all this is moving. All right? You can look at everything and look at, okay? See all this? See that whole imprint, shadow going around the body? Okay, I proved this with the Julio Fulio situation, y'all. Remember, okay, I just was breaking down this same information with the Julio Fulio look. Look at the gun, but look at the shadow imprint that's around the gun. That's because this is cropped in, y'all. This is cropped in. You can see the outline. See? Look. All you gotta do is look. Okay? This is all cropped in. You see that? Okay? I'm a technician countersuer. For real. All right? And I do this on a daily basis, bro. All right? This is CIG. You see that, right? This is what you call CIG, ladies and gentlemen. Computer graphic images. Artificial intelligence. And you see how I was able to slow the frame and the pixels down. And we can actually be able to see how they crop this into the video. Okay? Look at it. Okay? It almost looked like a ghost type figure. If y'all understand what I'm trying to say. All right? It almost looked like a what? Like a paranormal type figure, right? Something that's there, but we know that it shouldn't be there, right? Right? We can clearly see this. We can see the outline. All right? We can see how this was cropped in, and they did a shitty job. Okay? From the beginning, when they come into the visual, you can see the CGI effects. Okay? Even with the gun. Okay? Check it out. You can see the shadow imagery and imprint even around the weapon. You know why? Because the weapon isn't actually there. The weapon isn't actually there. All right? Now, like I said, I don't want to go too ahead of ourselves and what we've been strategically laying over here. Okay? But if you look at Check it out. I'll show y'all something. Okay, even when it comes to young Dolph allegedly entering this cookie shop, it's actually played with too, y'all. All right? The imagery is played with very, very heavily, y'all. All right? And we can see the same shadow imagery and imprints. Once they get right into this sector of the footage and of the video, this is when the imagery starts getting ghostly like. Okay? Soon as they step right up in this area, see? See? Look at the difference, y'all. Okay, look. When he's walking up and watch him to get right here, everything starts getting ghostly like. You see? You see? Not to mention when he's walking up closer to the camera, we should be able to see him clearer the closer he gets. But if you pay attention, he gets more blurrier the closer he gets. Okay? It gets blurred even more. Pay attention. Remember, y'all, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. The closer a person gets to a camera, the clearer the image is supposed to get, right? Not the closer someone gets to the camera, the image gets blurry. No, 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 no. The more closer the object gets to the lens of the camera, the more clearer we'll be able to see the object, right? So why is the object getting blurrier as they come closer to the camera? See that, right? Everything like turns into like a cartoon type of warp. Look at that. Look at that. Okay? When we should be able to see him nice and clear right here with no problem. Why is it blurred out? Okay? It's a lot of reasons why they played with this blurry footage. Okay? And one reason why, okay, was because this situation with Marcus inside of this cookie shop, yo. Like I said, the man got on fucking flip-flops. Knowing young Dolph, right? Going to war in the city, you might as well say, right? He going to war by himself with one of the biggest labels and individuals in the city of Memphis. and the man got on flip-flops, trying to protect and secure what? You was riding around with young Dolph all week, right? So you should know the seriousness of the situation, right? Not only that, every time young Dolph come in to town, right? You come in to play, right? Only time young Dolph call you, needs you, anything like that, is when he come into Memphis. And motherfuckers knew that already. They already knew who young Dolph was gonna hit once he came back to Memphis. And they was right. He hit Marcus. Okay? He hit Marcus. So check this out. If you're doing full blown security, but you ain't securing shit, then what is you there for? What you there for? Okay, because it's people like this that can play a vital position in the role of getting you knocked down in real life. All right? Because didn't they say it was Marcus who came out of the shop shooting this shit, boom, 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 and all this and all that, right? Okay, didn't Raven or somebody was supposed to take a picture somehow, some way? It was somebody that was on that scene that took a picture of Marcus basically chasing the white car down with the big ass shit in his hand. Okay? But like I said, young Dolph body falls forward, y'all, toward the parking lot. Okay? How is your body falling forward? When the shots are coming directly at you. Okay? How your body is going to fall forward out of the window, y'all. If the bullets is coming at him. Only way that man body could have been forced to come out of that window from the bottom was somebody in that shop. Forced him through that window some type of way. And like I said, when Marcus comes out of this shop, his gun is already empty. All right? Check it out. His gun is already empty, y'all. Look. His gun has already emptied the whole clip. And like I said, it's a baby 9. All right? This type a compact caliber of a weapon could be right on a person's person, right in their pocket, and you'll never even know it. Like I said, you could be around this individual all day long, okay? And won't even know they had this firearm on it. And we can clearly see, we can't tell. Marcus got the firearm on him. But we can clearly see he's fidgeting and reaching a whole lot behind young Dolph back. Your back ain't turned toward the perimeter trying to secure the man, okay? So, like I said, if you ain't there to protect the bag, what is you there for? Oh, that's right, to drop the bag. All right? And that's exactly what took place. Okay? Right up in there. Like I said, we got the video of young Dolph falling forward. Young Dolph falling forward, yo. How is young Dolph falling forward? So, check it out. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Okay? The whole Fire Flame Nation, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers up in here. Because if it ain't real, it ain't right. All right? Bro, so go to your channel and talk about it then, my nigga. Go live on your IG or your YouTube and talk about it. You a vet, right? How you live right on the corner? Memphis vet. You live right down the street, right? Right? You's a Memphis veteran, right? And you live right on the corner when this situation happened, right? And you ain't do a motherfucking thing about it, but you over here talking about what I'm doing, but you live right down the street, and they going in with Keyless every day, and you ain't doing shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro, before I get you up out of here. How about that? You mean to tell me you just came to my chat popping all this shit with this troll ass Memphis vet name, right? You live right on the corner from the cookie shop, right? And you allow Maurice to go to that cookie shop every day and open them fucking doors? What's wrong with you, boy? What's wrong with you, boy? And this go for everybody in Memphis. All y'all allow that motherfucking cookie shop to open up every day and close, and none of y'all don't do shit about it. I don't want to hear about Memphis standing on nothing for Dolph. And I mean what the fuck I say. How about that? And that's gonna be some of the realest shit I ever fucking spoke on this channel. Alright? Niggas talk about all this, niggas talk about all that. But the cookie shop still selling cookies every day. And the motherfucking soul do a motherfucking thing about it. And y'all know Big Jook was connected to that cookie shop. Y'all know Big Jook is connected to Raven, right? Right? Y'all know Big Jook was connected with Eric Bovan, right? Right? Y'all know all this information about this cookie shop. Y'all allowed this to happen in y'all city, in y'all hood, at this cookie shop. And y'all still allow Maurice and them to open and close every motherfucking day. Y'all tell me it ain't an inside job or what. Tell me if PRE ain't play a part in Young Dolph getting knocked down. Somebody tell me something different, bro. Motherfuckers got to show me better than they can tell me. And this go for PRE, Castilia, and everybody else, bro. That's claiming Young Dolph and all this and all that bullshit, bro. Straight like that. Young Dolph turning over, doing flips in his grave. Just like the Dolphin himself. Okay? Going through rings and all kinds of shit. Alright? Disappointed than a motherfucker. Straight like that. Alright? And that's all I gotta say about that. And I can go on. And on. And on. And on. Because how is niggas yelling R.I.P. Young Dolph. Young Dolph this. Young Dolph that. Y'all ain't get no type of street justice back for that Dolph shit, bro. Not no street justice that the whole fucking world could relate to. Everybody know what type of street justice that need to be fucking served here, bro. The niggas ain't gonna be satisfied till that cookie shop is out the way. Point blank period. Can we get a what? Can we get some real fire in this bitch? We ain't playing around with nobody, bro. We ain't playing around with nobody, bro. We ain't here to play with them, bro. We ain't here to be friends, shake hands with you motherfuckers, nigga. Alright? Why the cookie shop still standing? Why they still comfortably selling cookies every day? Why Maurice and his brother and his wife and them, okay? Like I said, we don't want nothing to happen to nobody, but when you're involved with some shit like this, what you expect? Your head to be still attached to your fucking shoulders? These motherfuckers going back and forth every day, all day. And then the motherfucking body doing the motherfucking thing to them. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. All right? It's gonna take a nigga that's not even from Memphis to stand on some shit that Memphis should be standing on. Like Rallo, hit the like button. Here we go. Let me say this again, nigga. It's gonna take a nigga from Memphis, like myself, and Rallo, to stand on some shit that niggas in Memphis should be standing on. How about that? Huh? Right? Why take for a nigga not to be from Memphis to stand on some shit that needs to be stood on? Like Rollo. How he came right out. He didn't give a fuck about Jook. Nobody got him. Nobody. He said, nigga, it's Jook packs. It is what the fuck it is. What's up? What's up? It's Jook packs, nigga. What's up? Okay. And you know what they do? They hype it up even more, right? They know Yo Gotti and they know Rallo and what? Boosie is into it, right? So he yell out Jook packs and look what we got. Okay? Boosie hooking up with who? Huh? Yo Gotti, right? All of a sudden, right? You see this? You see this, right? See how Gotti using Boosie as Gotti makes a chess move on Boosie. He know the situation that him and who? Rallo is going through, right? Gotti know this, right? Check it out, right? What the man said? Jook packs, right? And they already know Boosie and Rallo is into it, right? So he makes a chess move to continue the bullshit. And like I said, yo, how you think Rallo feel about that cookie shop? How you think Rallo feel about how these so-called industry niggas and the PRE niggas and motherfuckers in Memphis that's supposed to be standing on business? Now this shit is out that Jook allegedly put the $100,000 up, which we already had put that together. All right, I had told everybody why Jook had got knocked out in the first place because of that vital, pivotal role he played in the Young Dolph knockdown. Okay, and all the counterparts that was connected to it, Rock Nation, Yo Gotti, etc. All right, and how the political assassins was involved. That's why Big Jook service was a presidential event because it was allegedly political leaders and parties involved. That's why Big Jook service was a presidential event. But why nobody in Memphis is standing on shit when it comes to that cookie shop? Why nobody in Memphis haven't stood or nothing in that cookie shop? If everybody know that this cookie shop played a major part in this situation, and people that worked there allegedly had ties to everything that was going on there, all right, because like I said, Big Jook was also the muscle for Raven. Big Jook was also the muscle for Raven. And the cookie shop still eating, right? The cookie shop still open to the public, right? Now, like I said, we don't want nothing bad to happen to Makita's Cookie, the cookie shop, or nobody who works there. nobody that's born in there to purchase a cookie. We don't want nothing to happen to no individual. But when you're dealing with a situation like this, it is always going to be a what? High risks that you are taking, right? When a situation like this already went down at your business, the people is already, okay, alluding, elaborating that your business has something to do with one of the biggest rappers to come out of Memphis, murder and death, the plot and everything, and you still feel comfortable doing business at this same location? You still feel comfortable doing business at this same location? Okay? Shout out to everybody up in here. They said they're still getting that cookie dough. Huh? Ain't that something? I said the migrants gonna take their cookie shop. Appreciate everybody that's up in here, man. That's become with a strategic live. Going through some of y'all comments here. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. All right, because in order for CMG to be what it has become comfortably, Young Dolph had to be eliminated. If y'all pay attention, okay, that whole little CMG wave done came crashing down like real quick. And honestly, CMG ain't really been having as much motion as they usually or like they've been having ever since Big Jook has been knocked down. Okay, Yo Gotti has been tucked away. He's been put up. He's been tucked away like a motherfucker, yo. All right, very tucked away. And like I said, CMG wouldn't be who he is if it wasn't for Big Jook. Okay, we done heard, okay, his mama say that, okay, that Big Jook was there, do everything, okay? Yo Gotti came in during the good era, okay? It was actually
They were my firstborn. And then when I had Mario, Little Robert, y'all don't know about Little Robert. I lost a son, Little Robert, Mario, then Pooh. Then I knew to do better. Right. But
can y'all hear that audio? They had seven crisis actors on the scene 2 years, and they had a couple of distractions. That Rico was coming down the pipeline.
Him, I don't know if y'all want to do this live, but I'm like, but with him, you know, my dope house got kicked in. He was right with me. That was my only son. I kept him with me everywhere I went. Hold up. But I'm just letting you know, college student. You know, in the dope house with me. With me. But before he got with you, he got the dope house with me. All right. But I'm just saying, I had dope house
before. Okay, Jook was in the dope house with me.
You know what I'm saying? I knew that wasn't the right thing to do, and I learned and I did better when I had Lil Robert, Mario, and Pooh. But he was with me when
she did better when she had Mario, right? Mario. We all know who Mario is. Mario Mims is your guy. But the one who actually went through the fire and the flame, the one who actually got that hustling in his blood, in his spirit, is actually Big Jook. Okay? He was there through it all. Now, I mean, and I done broke this down on so many different elements when it comes to this situation. I done broke down the paperwork and how deep Yo Gotti mother was in with federal authorities. How deep Eric Bovan was in with federal authorities and people that was in this cartel of the Bovan family. Okay, a lot of them was federal informants. A lot of them was federal informants. And like I said, even Eric Bovan was a federal informant. Big Jook, all of them that had their fair share, okay, turning state on somebody. Okay, whether it was family, friends, the main plug, the main connect, okay? Like I said, man, all right, it was some big things going down behind the scenes when it comes to the Bovan family and Big Jook. Not when it comes to the Bovan family and Yo Gotti. Only because of the Big Jook situation and how he was connected with Eric Bovan and everything that his mama had going on from her history. That's why the muscle and the foundation was laid for the whole CMG empire. Okay? This is actually Yo Gotti's father. This guy right here. Hit the like button, man. This is actually Yo Gotti's father. All right. And like I said, man, Eric Bovan was a very, very powerful dude in his time. Family still is powerful, still ring bells in Memphis. Okay? And he was once pimping Yo Gotti's mama and auntie out. Okay? It was even in full blown relationships at the time. We can see Yo Gotti whole resemblance. Okay? He resembles him so much, man. Pause, man. You can see the nose, the head, the eyes. Nah, man, that's Yo Gotti all day long. All right? And also, like I said, you also can see, okay, the similarities in Eric Bovan, okay, and Big Jook also, okay, in so many ways, okay, same body structure, head structure, and everything. Nothing goes down in Memphis streetwise. People could talk about CMG, PRE, man. Nah, man. We talking about real kingpin cartels. We talking about the Bovans. We talking about the Woods family. Okay? Trust me. Ain't nothing going on in the city. Okay? Without it coming through those two families. As those families, the Woods family and the Bovan family, is connected to many subsets and gangs and other individuals in Memphis. It's like a family tree, bro. All right? But it all connects back to the Woods and the Bovans. All the names that we hearing going around in the city, all the different gangs in Memphis, Orange Mound, okay, all of them areas and surrounding places, all these gangs that we hear, through the mafia and all this shit, all right, all these are branch offs of the Bovans slash the Woods family in Memphis, bro. All right, and motherfuckers that's originally from Memphis would tell you that. This all branches off from them. They started this. All right? Y'all know about the Woods and the Bovans. Okay? enough will be said. All right. Just like I said, it's a lot of crazy when it comes to CMG and PRE. It's too many people that know each other, family, friends, everybody is mixed in all together, y'all. You have to understand when it comes to out there in Memphis, okay? Memphis is big, but it is small. A lot of people are related. A lot of people are friends and family. Even of the opposition, people are friends and families. Okay? For example, like I was telling you about the infamous Woods family that's out there in Memphis. I just explained to y'all about the Bovans and the Woods and how they're on different sides, but they have family and friends that will ultimately make them in relations with each other down the line, one way or another. Like I just explained how Jook, Big Jook, and CMG, the Muscle Man, was connected to Eric Bovan, right? The whole family, the whole CMG movement, the mama, all of them was all connected to Eric Bovan, right? Just like Glorilla, okay? Glorilla, the rapper that signed to CMG, all right? She is kin to the Woods family, as I strategically break this down. Okay, she's a Woods. They all snitches, right? They all told. That's facts. Focus on the truth. We'll really try to get signed by Dolph one time. Absolutely. Bogan Woods and the Petties. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, and Glorilla is close relations to the Woods family, as we see. Okay, and how was Yo Gotti able to mix and mingle with Glorilla? And she's coming from, okay, the counterparts. You see what I'm saying? Right? She's coming from the counterparts. You see how that deal was made, right? The second mayor, the new mayor was at the grand opening of the second location. Facts. Oh yeah. My say got that long forehead like his pops. Okay. Trust me, y'all. I ain't gonna give y'all everything at one time. Cause you know I got something in the bag, bro. All right. Y'all know I got it in the bag. All right. as basically she been the only rapper from CMG with any movement as of late after Jook's death. Pay attention. The only rapper from CMG with any motion after Big Jook's death has been Glorilla. Everybody else been quiet. Okay? Moneybag Yo just dropped some shit the other day. All right? Ain't the same numbers that he used to put up. Ain't what he used to put up. Music ain't the same. Shit ain't the same. I don't know. I ain't talking about Julio right now. Respectfully, though. She was the only one that went to the White House after Jook died, too. Exactly. Okay? And me and Jay was right there with her. And I proved that to everybody. That's why me and Jay erased a lot of shit off of her IG, bro. A lot of shit on me and Jay, IG told a lot of stories about the backstabbing that she was doing on Young Dolph and proved which side she really was on. Okay, she only got everybody on her side. The remainder of the people is only because she using her kids as a shield, bro. Okay, that baby daddy shit. That's it. And I'm saying that respectfully. All right, she using that baby daddy shit as a weapon, bro. All right, keep putting Trey in the forefront and all this and all that. Like, stop it. Stop it. We all know what it is. And we clearly know what it was before Young Dolph died, and it wasn't Young Dolph and me and Jay. Y'all wasn't together, bro. All right? But she trying to weaponize the fact because of the children. You see what I'm saying? But look how she snaked us all out at the end. That's why when I came out saying what I was saying about me and Jay, I ain't take nothing back. I came out stomping and standing that she was full of shit. Okay? And she erased her whole IG so nobody can go back on shit. But I got the receipts from all them other lives I did and everything that I got backed up in my terabyte storages. Okay? But this just proves, okay, all the bullshit that she was up to the whole time. Why you erase the White House? You going out to the White House. What happened to black men deserve to grow old? Why you erase all them posters, y'all? You see, pay attention, bro. I am. What happened to all them black men deserve to grow old posters that you like we know like black men deserve to grow old got its own IG page, but you were getting main traction because you were tagging your page. So it was connected to your page. As we see, okay, she disassociated herself from all that. All them fucking posters that she was making, all them lives she did, all that shit she going to the White House on the same weekend as Glorilla. I still got the live and everything. Her and Glorilla was out there chilling together at the White House, y'all. Okay, at the White House. These are facts. Just so happens the same weekend you go to the White House, Glorilla is at the White House too, right? Right. Shondell Burnett. being charged and Dolph unalive. That's what I'm saying. We keep hearing these nobody ass people, right? Shondell Barnett. I ain't trying to be funny. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who Shondell Barnett is. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't even know who the fuck Straight Drop or Justin Johnson was until they started implicating these people. When we know all the evidence are alluding to other individuals, okay? Been alluding to other individuals. They had this information about Jook before Jook died. Why didn't? And yo, let's make it make sense, right? They had this information about Jook and the part he played before he got knocked down, yo. They already had the information on the part that he allegedly played. So why wasn't action taken? Like I said, y'all, they hit us with so much shit. We forget the slow down and process shit. Okay, see, he's supposed to be the driver of the car. You see what I'm saying? Which, you know what I mean? Respectfully, we can't even prove if Shondell Barnett was the driver of the car because we never even seen the driver or never seen anybody in that white car. So basically, they just hitting us with names and shit. Okay? Let me see. Because they are sacrificial nobodies. I actually strongly believe that also. But keep the game though, y'all. They don't want to face you. They want to snake you. If the feds and the prosecutors and everybody already had this information on Big Jook before he died, because we put it together before they became out in the open. If they already had this information on Big Jook that he paid and funded for the hit, why wasn't Big Jook arrested, y'all? Why wasn't Big Jook arrested? Why was Big Jook killed instead of arrested? As I strategically break this down. Why wasn't he arrested? Why did he die? Tell you why he died. And Jook knew bigger people played a part in it. They just used him as a pawn. Jook was used as a pawn. Okay? And after he allegedly secured this young Dolph knockdown, okay, he still didn't get what he was earned. I mean, he still didn't get what he deserved, yo. He still was owed money for the CMG label. He wasn't even in the position that he was supposed to be in, that was promised to him by him playing a role in this knockdown. Okay. As he showed up. You see? They don't want to face you. They want to snake you. I played my part. Now y'all ain't keeping y'all end of the bargain. I got to chase you down. I got to hunt you down when At the end of the day, this was the face. Yo Gotti, Young Dolph. Yo Gotti, Young Dolph. Yo Gotti, Young Dolph. So when the face is erased, and there's no more Dolph, now you got Gotti. Now you got Gotti. Now you got Gotti. Now you got Gotti. CMG, CMG, CMG. But me, Big Jook, played a big part in that. Where's my fair share to the table? I'm telling you, we dealing with some type of people that can have anything happen and nothing is not possible when you're dealing with these type of people with this type of money. This is why it took so long for the Young Dolph footage to hit. This is why we never see footage of Big Jook and his situation at Paragons. Nothing is never brought up. No killer, no new leads, no car. And like I said, remind you, every drug dealer and kingpin was there in the city. And seeing this go down. Why do most rappers be killed off? Entering certain doors and spaces that, you know what I mean, that should be off limits, you know? Big Jook killed. Big Jook killed out the way. Because, like I've been saying, from the beginning of the year when this happened, Big Jook played a major piece to that CMG Rico that would have already been out if Big Jook was still alive. This is why he got knocked down to delay it. How is Big Jook? This got Yo Gotti, Rock Nation written all over it. This is nasty work, bro. This is nasty, nasty work. This got Rock Nation and Yo Gotti written all over it. Even the Jook knocked down now. Now everything makes sense like it already did. The murder of Big Jook has Yo Gotti and Rock Nation written all over. Now we know why. Because of the pivotal part he played in the Young Dolph situation and how Rock Nation, CMG used, okay, Big Jook as a pawn to also use Eric Bovan's connections and situations in the city to make this happen. Remember who was the closest to Eric Bovan? It was Jook, not Gotti. Okay? If anybody can have this murder take place in Memphis in broad daylight, was Big Jook through the help of Eric Bovan. And the people he was involved with. All right? Like I said, Eric Bovan drops dead. Jook gets assassinated at his service. Yo, what's up with this shit? Why Google is saying, Eric, y'all see this, right? Look at this, y'all. As I strategically break this down, look what it's saying on Google. Eric Bovan was shot and killed in Memphis outside of Paris. Look at this. Look. Look at this, y'all. Y'all see this, right? This is the big dogs. Look at this. They're saying Eric Bovan was shot and killed. Okay? In Memphis. Outside of a restaurant like Big Jook did. And we know that's not true. Hit that like button, y'all. What really happened to Eric Bovan? As there's been so many different stories about how he allegedly died. And listen, the man died crazy, unexpectedly, y'all. All right, and it looks like it's more of a cover-up going on. Okay? Because like I said, Eric Bovan dies out the blue. Okay? We hearing so many alleged stories how this man died. Then Big Jook gets knocked down right at the service. We all know that's not true. Okay? Yo, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy, crazy work. And this is only the beginning, bro. Trust me. We just warming up for what I'm gonna bring. I hope everything good, damn Shane. Eric Bovan shot and killed. All right. Outside of a restaurant like Big Jook. Check it out, man. This is crazy work. Okay? Why is the names of these restaurants look so similar? But it's not the same name. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention to how they put this in our face. Event center. Event center. Look, y'all, pay attention, yo. This is crazy work. Look how the similarities in these names of these restaurants. And we know Eric Bovan didn't get killed in front of no restaurant, but we do know Big Jook did. Shout out Smitty G, man. What's good? All right. Nah, this ain't no clickbait. You put in Eric Bovan, cause of death. This was comes up at the top of Google. Look at the similarities in the names of these restaurants. Is it a restaurant in Memphis that's actually named? All right. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. There is no restaurant that go by the name of no damn Paranax or Pagranax. Okay, it's only a Paragon. It's only a Paragon. There is nothing that goes by the name of this right there. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all today, man. As we get back on our shit, man. Like I said, man, I apologize for the long break. But we back. All right? And we have still yet to get any real justice for Dolph. All right, we know in our heart that something ain't right with this Justin Johnson figure. We know something ain't right with the footage that they showed us at Makita's. Not only that, man, all right, the nigga named Marcus got some shit with him, all right? And like I said, bro, this is only the beginning what we are going to reveal about this situation, all right? This is only the beginning, all right? I didn't put Marcus in the thumbnail or in the title for a reason. All right? But yeah, like I said, if they had this information about Big Jook, why they getting arrested? You know why? Because if he would have got arrested, then what? Everything would have fell like dominoes. What? It reinverted right back to Gotti and Rock Nation. This is why Jook had to be knocked down. This is why he had to be taken out. This is why he wasn't arrested after the authorities already had this information on what part he played. Why wasn't he arrested? Why they didn't arrest him at the funeral? Why they didn't arrest you? Before he got deleted and X'd out of CMG, he still was connected to CMG. When he got killed, when they got this information, he still was connected to CMG. So why didn't they arrest him? Bovan died from cancer. That's what they telling us, right, Smitty? They telling us he died from cancer. Okay? That's what they saying. And I'm hearing, allegedly, the man was doing good with his diagnosis and his treatment all the way up until when this situation started to hit the fan. All right, and all of a sudden, boom, he's out of here. Okay, then when you go on Google, it said he was shot and killed the exact same way his what? Biological son, Anthony Mims, Big Jook, which is the biological son of Eric Bovan. Eric Bovan is Big Jook's father. I'm going to prove that too. They're saying Eric Bovan got killed the exact same way Big Jook got killed. Tell y'all something, yo. The rap game is a lie. It's all lies. It's all bullshit. And for anybody that believes Yo Gotti's story about him being a real dope boy and all this and all that, for everybody that was so inspired by this fictional fairy tale of a story, just do your fucking research on his mama, his aunties, and all of them. The same people who he say he got his game from. He say he got his game from his mamas and his aunties. And I'm right. But when you do your research on them, you see what type of snakes they was in the streets. Okay, as they snitched on everybody, plugs and all. All right, plugs and all. You name it. You name it. Okay, you name it. Okay, okay. Anthony Bovan. Okay, see this right? Right? Another co-conspirator. Right? Y'all know who Anthony Bovan is to Eric Bovan? Y'all do know Jook's real name, right? Strategic. Y'all do know who Anthony Bovan is to Eric Bovan. And y'all do know what Jook's first name actually was, right? Ooh, ooh. Boy, I'm going to give y'all what y'all supposed to have. Okay? Tell you how deep this shit go, man. I'm going to connect all my dots. I'm going to connect all my dots. They always getting pimped out. Everybody want to know why Big Jook first name was Anthony? I'm going to explain. I'm going to explain how deep this bold shit go. I'm going to explain how Eric Bovan was pimping out Linda. Saying them. Let's keep it real. Ain't that's what they do in Memphis? Big pimping, right? Ain't that's what they do? Okay? Respect the P, right? Right? Respect the P in Memphis, right? That's what Eric Bovan was doing. All right? And he was pimping Yo Gotti's mama, aunties, and all of them. All right? It's the real shit y'all gonna get over here. All right? This is all public information, bro. Okay? On so many different levels. On so many different levels that they done turned state. Smashing all them systems. Man, we're going to expose it all, bro. We're going to expose the real deal of this situation and what was actually going on behind the scene. Okay? And look at this bullshit play that they try to run on the people because Rollo's standing on business, right? Rollo's standing on business, so Yo Gotti need a poem. Okay? So this to play. Because Rollo just shitting on Boosie all day. Remember, Rollo just went down there to Texas and shot a video at Mo3 gravesite. You know that, right? When the last time Boosie went to Texas trying to show Mo3 some love? His ass got shot at, right? And the Sprinter came back home in a fucking wheelchair, right? 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 So it's showing everybody who got the streets. Rollo got the streets, right? Especially when it comes to the situation with him and Boosie. Now, it says, let me remove this artwork for a second. Okay, and it says, Boosie made up with Yo Gotti after a long time and thanked him for taking care of his mom when he was in jail. Y'all hear this bullshit, right? Y'all see this bullshit, right? And hear this bullshit live, right? How long has Boosie been out of jail, though? How long has Boosie been out of jail? You see, now this is what you call choosing sides. Rallo on Dolph's side, Boosie on Gotti's side, right? But peep the game. How long was Boosie out of jail? How many times have him and Yo Gotti ran into each other? They talked, had conversations with each other, right? Why did Boosie feel as though it was so important to make this Instagram post? Okay, all right. Man, this nigga go way back. 2000. He looked out for my moms when I was gone. You see that? You see the play, right? Y'all see the play, right? All this time, now you want to acknowledge Yo Gotti doing this situation, right? All this time, now you want to acknowledge Yo Gotti, right? Okay. Okay. All that time, you had to acknowledge that man on Instagram, on the scene, behind the scenes. Now you want to acknowledge him after the situation coming out about Big Jook and the part he played in Young Dolph situation, and after Rallo came out and said it's Jook pass. All right. 3 years. Texans don't fuck with Boosie. They fuck with Rallo though. And Rallo, he made that clear. Okay, I'm gonna do a breakdown on it. I'm gonna do a meltdown on that. All right, he made that very clear. Okay, because when the last time we seen Boosie do some shit like this? And when he went out there to show Mo3 love, what happened? They sent his ass back in a wheelchair, allegedly, right? Or was that a PR stunt to sell a fucking single that him and Mo3 had coming out? Yeah, acting like acting like you got shot or pretending to get shot is some corny shit to sell some records, Boosie. You mean to tell me everybody in that sprinter, all those shots that got fired, they go around everybody, ding, 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 ding. They go around everybody's heads, all them bullets hit you in your knee, right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to? Remember when they said Boosie got shot in Texas, right? Remember that, right? That nigga was lying. That nigga ain't never get fucking shot out there, bro. Nigga ain't never get shot out there. Nigga was lying, bro. All them fucking shots that went through the sprinter, okay? Literally. All them shots. Okay? Check it out. some bullshit, right? You see this? Niggas acting like they get shot for a little bit of publicity to sell a fucking single that him and Mo3 had coming out, sort of like Cardi B and Offset lying to sell records for Cardi B. The weakest shit ever. The weakest shit we will ever see. All right? Seriously. Seriously. The weakest shit we would ever see out here. Okay? Like I said, Rollo showing everybody who's standing on business when it comes to Mo3 and when it comes to Dolph. Okay? Because, check it out. Out of everybody in the industry that's been standing on Young Dolph shit, this Rollo posted and tagged Young Dolph more than anybody and any other artist in the game right now. Nobody else. Key Block, Big Moochie Great, nobody from PRE. Man, fuck PRE. Dolph ain't here no more. I'm just keeping it all the way 100. Fuck PRE. And I ain't meaning that in no disrespectful way far as the culture go. But far as them standing on business for Young Dolph, fuck PRE, bro. I said it, and I'm gonna be the first one to say it. Okay? Straight like that. PRE died when Young Dolph died, nigga. Right along with him. He took that legacy right with him, because y'all ain't doing nothing with it. So just let that legacy rest. Y'all niggas in Memphis, stop screaming Young Dolph. Stop screaming PRE when the cookie shop is opening its fucking doors every fucking day and y'all ain't doing nothing about it. I don't want to hear nothing. Straight like that. And like I said, Rollo the only nigga. Why take a nigga that's not from Memphis to stand on business for Dolph? Nobody in the city of Memphis is standing on business for Dolph. Let's talk about that. Hoe ass niggas. Let's talk about that. How Rollo risking his whole career being blackballed because he keeps screaming Young Dolph name. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how these pussy ass niggas, pussy ass rappers in Memphis won't even scream PRE or Young Dolph because they ass to get blackballed, right? And they afraid what's going to happen to their fucking little ass career that ain't going to flourish no way, right? Yeah, let's talk about it. Why is it a nigga that's not from Memphis that got to stand on Memphis business? Let's talk about that. And I don't give a fuck what nobody in the city say. I don't give a fuck what nobody's respectfully. Somebody got to answer these questions before we can move forward. Or it ain't nothing to talk about. Wait. What he say? Rollo, you would think with all the long-lived Dolph comments and emojis that he would get a lot of love. But The total opposite behind closed doors. And that go for them niggas that took the PREO, niggas that's wearing the PRE chain, niggas that's walking around Castilia and all that shit. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Why a nigga from Atlanta standing on shit y'all should be standing on? Y'all whole niggas scared to speak on or speak about. Can't blame Key Glock for being terrified. Either you with this shit or you ain't. He chose this route. It didn't choose him. He chose it. He know what it is. He know what it ain't. He know what he's supposed to stand on and what he ain't supposed to stand on. Okay. If this man lost his life over it, and he's still getting more money than everybody right now in the industry right now, bro. And he ain't got to sell no music. That's why they jealous. That's why I was saying a couple weeks ago, Rollo got to be careful how he moving. Rollo got to be careful how he moving because it'll be his inside security that will backdoor him. And we don't see nobody, only one who spoke up even after this so-called verdict with Justin Johnson. Bro, ain't nobody say a motherfucking word, bro. Ain't nobody say justice for Dolph. Ain't nobody had the heart to come out and say, damn, bro, CMG, Jook, y'all played the part in this shit, hold up. But Rollo. And Rollo came straight the fuck out and said, that's right, it's Jook packs all motherfucking day. What's up? It's up. And I'm coming to Memphis. I'm still coming to do my shows. And what? And what? Okay? If Rollo's saying Jook packs, y'all know Jook packs actually mean CMG packs, right? As a unit, as a whole. By Rollo saying Jook packs, it actually means Gotti and CMG packs. You know that, right? Because Jook is Yo Gotti's brother, right? And he's dissing your brother and he's dead, right? That means he want to smoke with who? Gotti, right? And Gotti know that, right? This is why he went over there and did some whole shit trying to what? Backdoor with Boosie. Because he know Boosie and Rollo is into it. You see what I'm saying? Okay? That was the chess move. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. About to close out in a minute. Everybody got a price. Shout out to the superstars of the show, man. Angela Dolph for the $5 super sticker super chat. Miss Dan County for the super sticker super chat. And Angela, that Dolph for being a member for 3 months, man. All right, I got new membership emojis being uploaded. Also, man, Gotti been hiding all year. Yup. Thank you, Miss Dade County, for everything. Renee, Special Noble, Angela, Smitty G, One True Empress, Jazzy, Mr. Vol, everybody, man. Cyrus was good. Keisha said, I knew it was all a lie. Yup. Gotti laying low. He definitely knew. He knew Jook was going to die right here. That's why he moving funny. All you see is his big ass fucking head. All right? Same size as Eric, Bovan and everything. Paul, same structure and everything. All right, Gotti knew exactly what was about to take place with his own brother. Okay? What better way to pull off a sacrifice? All right? It's at a service. No one is expecting. No one is expecting. All right? You can see how Gotti moving. Looking very weird. Looking very crazy. All right? Last time he was in Memphis, I'm hearing. All right? Is this true? Is this the last time Yo Gotti was actually in Memphis? They say this was the last time Gotti was in the city, y'all. All right? Last time Gotti was in the city was the day they was laying Eric Bovan to rest, and the day Jook, his brother, okay, was assassinated. They said assassination, y'all. Okay? Assassination. Assassination style killing. Assassination style killing. Targeting. Pre-planned. Cold and calculated. Assassination style killing. Okay? And they told us, okay, the last time check it out. The last time Big Jook was seen, was at Eric Bowen's funeral. Yo Gotti was supposed to meet him at Paragon's restaurant for the repast. And when Big Jook stepped, okay, outside, because he was called outside by Yo Gotti to that truck. And when that window rolled down, that was all she wrote. They told everybody it was a white truck, y'all. They told everybody it was a white truck. Remember this, right? Remember this bullshit they hit us with, right? Okay? We all remember, okay, the hold on. The vehicle that they said was at the scene, that they claimed was leaving the scene, right? A white truck. Never heard anything about that white truck or anything ever again, y'all. Never again. This man took about 4 or 5 cold calculated shots to the face in broad daylight at a kingpin's funeral. At a kingpin's funeral. All right. And them shots came out of this truck. These shots came up out of this black truck right here. Snipers on the roof. Yeah, Gotti called the man outside. Shout out everybody up in here. I think everybody can pretty much get a clear picture and a positive thought process why Bovan is out on the street, right? We all know why Bovan is out on the street. Like I said, y'all, Bovan already told the authorities when he told them before Big Jook was knocked down. So why wasn't Big Jook apprehended and arrested? And why is Bovan still on the street? Doesn't take a rocket scientist. Doesn't take a rocket scientist. We know why Bovan is on the street. We know he's a federal informant. We know that for a fact. A lot of people that was dealing with Jook and his street ties, a lot of people are federal informants. A lot of people that they trust, a lot of muscle that they use as right hands and leverage in the streets of Memphis that people don't even know about. There are literally informants working for the police right now as we speak, and niggas is dapping them up, sitting at the table, eating with them. Y'all, when we finish connecting, what I'm going to connect, it's going to shock a lot of people. It's going to shock a lot of people, bro. All right? It's going to shock a lot of people. All right? All the way down to the Bovan family, and all of them got ties to the local police department and everything, yo. All right? Let me break this shit down to y'all, bro. Don't y'all know? Allegedly, some of the police department is on the payroll of the Bovan family. Do y'all not know that? That's right. It's on the payroll of the Bovan family and other strong kingpin officials in the city of Memphis and many other law enforcement is on the payroll of these kingpins. It's like this in every city, y'all. Y'all don't know. It's like this in every city, in every state. You best believe the local authorities okay, is on the payroll of the local drug dealers and kingpins. They know what to target and what not to target and how to target certain situations and counterparts to allow their business to continue revenue. This shit is deep, bro. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Nah, man, shout out to Andrew that dog, man. Please feel free to support the host and the platform as you wish, man. All donations are accepted at GodFear, at Cash App GodFear 316, or at PayPal Fear the Fire Flame. Know what I mean? Or hit the like button, chop it up, share it, do whatever you need to do. Know what I mean? As we get back in motion over here. Y'all know we coming with the best there is, man. We got the best visuals, the best artwork. All right? You look better than most on an everyday basis. All right? Always come presentable. You dig? Always come presentable for my people, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. All right? Shout out the whole squad up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. As we break down this whole situation, everything that's going on in and around this Big Jook and Young Dolph situation, man. All right, and we're gonna be tearing some shit up. We just getting started. Like I said, man, I apologize for the latest week, man. I had little personal things going on, but we back. All right, we back, man. They thought the fire was over. They thought it was done. Nah, we ain't done. We just getting started, man. That's a promise, yo. That's a promise. Like I said, man, if you ain't got your Fire Flame Inferno badges yet, what you waiting on? Come over here and join the family. Be a member. All right? You get the best content, best narration, best visuals, okay? And one of the best looking niggas in the game. All right? Pause to do this shit. All right? That actually believe in themselves. You dig? Believe in what they doing. All right? And actually love what they doing. That is their passion, man. All right? And this is my passion right here. To be right here bringing y'all nothing but the best in the game, bro. I got y'all. I got y'all. It's gonna get crazy, man. I know y'all heard about the ports. The ports are going on strike, man. All right? All up and down the East Coast. All right? The ports. Yeah, the ports are going on strike. I don't know how long this shit is going to last, y'all. All right? But I tell you what, if the ports shut down, so do everything else. So do everything else, man. If the ports shut down, so do everything else. Nothing comes in. Gas, food, nothing. I miss y'all too. I miss y'all too. Word up. I ain't gonna cap. Y'all mean when you literally do something that you love to do, you used to being here, doing it, even if it's making, pre-recorded videos. That's something I love to do, man. And when I wasn't able to do it, man, like, yeah, I felt the way. I ain't gonna lie, you know. Yeah, man. All the ports are on strike, y'all. Okay, all the ports going up and down on the East Coast. Know what I mean? From New York going all the way down to the Carolinas and all, man. All right. So it's a lot of things taking place, man. Check it out. This is serious, y'all. This is serious. Ain't nobody paying. This is some serious shit. Okay? They was talking about this since last week. Okay, but they was all distracting a lot of people with the P. Diddy shit. Okay? They was distracting a lot of people with the P. Diddy shit. It's over there in Cali too. Okay? Check it out. This could be catastrophic, ladies and gentlemen. All right? This can be a catastrophic event. This could end real bad, yo. I have a lot of information on this too. I just haven't spoke on it because I don't want the channel to take a hit or strike or be at risk of termination. Because you know I got what's flammable, right? All right. But eventually I will speak on this because I believe it needs to be spoken. All right. And right around election time, we get this East Coast / port workers strike. They keep it on the hush. It's going down at the ports right now as we speak. Okay? All in my city and all in these cities that are showing right here up on the screen. Okay, and I'm hearing people in the chat saying out west too. Okay? They was talking about, check it out, these are the top 10 ports in the United States. Okay? Four major on the east. As we see the rest, Los Angeles, Long Beach, Tacoma, Houston, everything that's coming into the nation as the port workers go on strike. All right, they've been protesting down in my city all night. This my man, one kid problem from North, from the bricks. As he posted this on his social media page, one kid problem, man. All right, if y'all interested in local things that's going on in my city, man. All right, one kid problem. You do a lot of positive things for the city, feed the homeless and things like that. You know what I mean? And he posted this as he was down at the port this morning, and it also was being broadcasted on the local news. Okay, so they are definitely doing a good job trying to tuck a lot of this away from the people. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy right now, man. Word up. It's crazy right now. Anybody got any newborn babies and things like that, man? Please stock up on some baby formula. You know what I mean? Some water, spring water, non-perishable items. You know what I mean? Canned food, oatmeal, things that you can be able to eat that are like hold on your stomach for vital times. You know what I mean? Like oatmeal. You know what I mean? Dry oatmeal and shit like that. Peanut butter, canned goods, survival mode type shit. You know what I mean? Like everybody ain't built for it though. Everybody ain't built for this type of spiritual warfare that's about to hit the nation, man. I'm telling you, this is spiritual warfare at its highest degree. All right? And like I said, they trying to make all the people suffer for their demonic activities. Somebody got to pay the price for it, right? And it's the people of the nation. Just like the people of every other nation that paid the price for leaders' bullshit, right? Innocent people get blown up, bombed up, and killed just because of some shit the leaders got going on, right? The same way like those people paid with their innocent life and their blood, so will the people of America too. Know that. That's why we must stay prayed up at all times. All right? Get used to walking without no fucking shoes. Straight up. Get used to walking barefooted. Bro. Shoes ain't even important. There's people over there, they ain't even got no damn shoes on. Shoes is the last thing on their mind. This culture, all they worried about is fucking sneakers and what's on their feet and all this shit. Shit that don't even matter. You know? Shit that Don't even matter, bro. All right? It really surprised me that some of these, actually, it really don't surprise me. To keep it real, but you don't hear like none of the content creators actually like even be trying to even kick like some real shit to the people. Now I mean, like I be doing over here, like some real life shit. You see, I'm sweating just talking about it because, bro, it's not a game, bro. All right, and I know what these people are capable of doing to the people in a heartbeat. Everything that we used to doing, everything that we done leaned on, to be stripped away in 2.5 seconds. And a lot of people won't know what to do. A lot of people won't even know what to do without a cell phone or without internet. Just little small things. You know what I'm saying? Some people won't be able to evolve without it because they was born into it and they never been without it. Like I said, everybody ain't gonna be built for this type of shit that's ahead of us, man. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna sit here and talk your head off and shit. You know what I mean? I just want to give my people, you know what I mean, the real deal on some shit. Everybody ain't built for this shit, bro. All right? Everybody ain't gonna be able to go. I'm telling you, when that time comes, everybody can't go. Many will be called, but few will be chosen. This is why we must stay prayed up at all times and ask for protection, okay, of our Savior. Because everybody ain't built for this shit, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Long live Dolph. Always, man. Everybody stay safe out there. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flames. I'll be back with another strategic one, man. Y'all be on alert. Unsubscribe, resubscribe. Know what I mean? Reset your post notifications so you'll know every time GFTV drop, man. Unsubscribe, resubscribe, turn your notification bell all the way up, man. All right, we back in the game. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. All my mods, all my fire starters. Thank y'all. We out.